Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. I am currently drinking my first coffee of the day. Usually I'm on my second by now, but today I woke up pretty late. Not gonna lie, I woke up pretty late. Uh, I've been really tired this weekend, and normally I thrive off of little to no sleep, like 4 hours a night type of vibe. But for some reason, this weekend I've just been recharging. Okay, I've been recharging myself. So I'm drinking my coffee out of my little toast mug. I've been trying to have a different mug every time, but there is going to be a time where I have to cycle back around because I'll run out of mugs, because there are endless Sundays to be had. Um, but I am using a ring light today because it felt kind of gloomy. I do have the window open, but it was still kind of gloomy. So I don't know if I like the whole ring light situation. I don't know if I like the way it looks or if it's going to get freaking hot in here because ring lights do make you super hot. But we shall see how it works out. Let me know what you guys are going to be reading today. And I don't even know what I'm reading, so that's cool. I have so many books around me, and I'm really in the mood to be disturbed, quite honestly. So I don't know. I'm just in that mood, okay? So I do have Survivor near me, okay? So I could read this, which I've been really itching to get to since I got it in the mail the other day. Or I could continue on with the true crime book that I'm reading about Chris Watts, which is the first I'm just looking at McKay's comments. Which is the first or no. Which is the story of Chris Watts, the perfect father. Yeah. I'm like 50 or so pages into that one. Or I could read another true crime book if you guys have any recommendations. Or I could read You've Lost a Lot of Blood because this is one of my most anticipated reads of the year, and I haven't read it yet. But also all of my books that I pre-ordered and was excited about in 2021 I still haven't read, so that's kind of embarrassing. But yeah, so let me know what you're going to be reading. I will decide probably right before the sprint what I want to pick up. But hello, Kim. Yes, I love the enthusiasm. I'm reading Billy Summers by Stephen King. Oh my god, I love the cover of that book. And I have heard good things from people who've actually read it. I knew a lot of people went out and bought it the day it was released. But I don't know a lot of people that read it, but the people that have, I've seen good things. Hello, good morning. How's it going, everyone? I'm 56% done with Where the Crawdads Sing. Amazing. Are you still thinking it's going to be a 5-star? Let me know. Hello. Same, woke up late and can't get motivated. Yeah, I just stayed in bed till the last possible second to, make myself look somewhat presentable for sprints today. And yeah, I was watching a really funny YouTube video, which I'll talk about in a second, but my YouTube recommended, I don't know if it's just me, but some of the things they recommend to me, I'm just like, how does this algorithm work, honestly? Because I'm confused. Have I ever looked up something along the lines of this? Hello, reading Den of Vipers. I pulled out my coffee just for you because I knew you'd be here. But yeah, look at all those tabs. We love to see it. I'm so happy that you're at least liking it right now. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's gonna be a 5-star for you, but I have high hopes. Okay, it was a 5-star for me. Everyone makes fun of me for it, but it was just a fun time. Just don't take it too seriously. I do have tabs for when I rolled my eyes, if that tells you anything. So I get it. It's not perfect literature, but it's perfect literature. Okay, so yeah. But all of these tabs just really speak to me. This is the most tabs I've ever used in a book. I ran out of them multiple times and had to buy new packs. So if that tells you anything about how much I enjoyed it. Hello. Hey, Sarah. Reading Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire and also Book of Night. I have not heard the best things about Book of Night. I've heard maybe one or two people like it, but everyone else is kind of disappointed. I've never read a Holly Black book, so I can't really speak to that, but yeah, I know a lot of people were kind of disappointed in it. Hello, good morning, Kayla. Oh, she knew I was going to be on this live stream. I did, but I did have it like right below me because I have been wanting to start it. Last night I was going to start it on sprints, and then I decided not to because I don't know if you were watching, if any of you were watching the the sprints I was on Michelle and Lexi's channel last night. They were live on both of their channels, so like you could have either clicked the link from Michelle's channel or from Lexi's channel. I don't know how it works, but that's, yeah. And I was only operating on like 2 brain cells last night. So this close together font, I could not. I was like, it's going to take a lot out of me, but it's fairly short and I think I could just read it all in one go. But Deja kind of warned me about some of the things that are in it. But I'm still excited. I feel like if I want to be disturbed, like that's what I should read. I'm reading Just Like Home by Sarah Gailey, and I'm spooked. Oh, I love the cover of that one. It has like the blood coming out of the house. I haven't really liked a Sarah Gailey. I have Magic for Liars on my Kindle, which I haven't read, but I read The Echo Wife because I was really excited about it. I actually got an arc of that, and I hated it. It was so short too, but it was so boring, and it just didn't give me any of the things that I wanted out of it. Like the synopsis sounded so intriguing, but it was just repetitive and boring, and yeah. But I know a lot of other people like The Echo Wife. I'm reading Things We Never Got Over by Lucy Score. That's a thick one. That is a thick one. How far into it are you? I'm still in the slump, but I'm going to try Wrath. Amazing. I am in a little bit of a slump myself. I haven't been reading that much, so I kind of want to read a short book to kind of get my momentum going. I really haven't read since last Sunday. I read a little bit last night, but then I started watching Heartstopper for the 15th time. It's okay. We're just going to gloss over that, but it was all Monica's fault, so I blame Monica for that. But yeah, I really need to get my momentum going. Maybe I'll read like a graphic novel or something in the first sprint, and then that will get me in the mood to keep reading, and then I'll just go into something else. I don't know. Hello. So ready to get a lot of reading done today? Yes, you came to the right place. We are productive here. I'm on page 215 out of 514. To me, it is very similar in a lot of ways to 11/22/63. It is going to be a 5-star for me. Amazing. And you're only 200 pages in. That is amazing. It's looking that way. Yes, I'm ready to see the movie already even. Yeah, I was looking at movie tickets the other day, and it comes out fairly soon. I wanted to read it before watching the movie too, but yeah. I'm still in a slump, but I'm trying to read The Wrath in the Dawn by Renee Audier. That one is a thick book too. Yeah, me neither, but the cover was pretty and I'm enjoying it so far. Well, I'm glad. Hello. Hi, Tiffany. Still reading One Italian Summer from last night's sprints. I'm also in the middle of Heartstopper Volume 4 though, so cute. Yeah, that's a sad one for sure, but it is still freaking cute. We love to see it. It doesn't need to be perfect literature. Sex with Stitches and Blood is the stuff I need in my romance. I mean, honestly, yeah. That was the Stitches part, that was where we lost everybody in the classic literature book club. They were like, if you could go back to our reading sprints we were reading that, I guarantee you will know exactly when that happens because all our reactions are so funny. It was a time to be alive, honestly. Hello, Lexi. Attempting to finish Hyde today. How far into it are you? Because I know you took a break last night at 2 a.m. to read Heartstopper. So, oh, also, did you read Heartstopper Volume 4 yet today? Or are you just trying to finish Hyde so you can go to the Literally Dead book club? today. I've been waiting and waiting for Just Like Home to release, 9 days to go. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that it's not out yet because I've been seeing it everywhere. Well, not like the actual book, but just it's been on tons of summer horror recommendations lists. And I don't understand why they do that with a lot of books that haven't come out yet. Because they'll put out a list. I was reading one of those recommendation lists the other day, perfect books to read for summer horror or whatever, and most of them aren't even out yet. So I'm like, how are you going to make a list of books I need to read this summer? Even most of them came out in September, which I guess that's not, I mean, is that even technically summer still? No. So I just don't understand why they make lists with books that aren't even out yet. Hello, Lexi. Hello. I finally finished Blindside last night, and I have no clue what to read next at all. Give us some options. We will help you. But did you end up giving Blindside 5 stars? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Anyone who rates Heartstopper anything below 5 stars is not to be trusted. That was me the first time, though. I will say, when I read them the first time, I didn't necessarily give them a rating at all because I felt bad. I was like, I'm not obsessed like I want it like everyone else is. So I'm just not going to give them a rating because I don't want to be, skinned alive by the book community for not absolutely being obsessed. But the second time, I was obsessed. I got it. I don't know what was wrong with me. I do appreciate the 50-minute sprints here. That's my sweet spot, I feel like. Amazing. I love to hear it. Hello, John. What are you going to be reading today? I can't stop watching Den of Vipers TikToks, and I've been thirsting after Diesel nonstop, and I have no shame. Honestly, me. Yeah, Diesel is my favorite, hands down. He's top tier. He's top tier. We love Diesel. The whole way through. It was nobody else ever topped Diesel. Okay? And like Garrett has a soft spot in my heart because he's just a little, he's actually very unhinged, okay? And he like hates women, but it's fine because Roxy is his queen, okay? Yeah, I got only 13 pages in, and then I switched to Heartstopper. I'm going to try to finish High today for the live show, and then I'll read Heartstopper Volume 4 probably tonight. Amazing. I don't even know when the Hyde live show is, so that tells you how much I pay attention. I'm rereading the Heartstopper Series 2 because of your sprints. Yes, I'm spreading the agenda. I'm enjoying it so much more on reread after the show. Yes. Me too. Just eating dinner, be right back. Okay, let us know what you eat when you come back. Or what you ate. I don't know. Ryder is boring, LOL, he needs to step up his game. Yes. I think my least favorite, though, is Kenzo. Like, his only personality trait was that he wore a suit. Like, he was always the best dressed. That was his only personality trait. You need to give me something else, I'm reading Hemphos Timber's Castle by Stephanie Jacob. Sounds interesting. Hyde's live show is in 3 hours, YouTube says. Okay. Yeah, Lexi, you got 3 hours. You got to speed through that. I mean, it's not that long, so I think you should be able to. I'm going to end up with the ebook copies of all the physical books I just bought. I read faster digitally than I do physically. Yes, I agree. I do the same thing. At least Kenzo flashed her during the drinking game. Ryder is too serious. He calls her Roxanne. Okay, but isn't that kind of hot, though? Isn't that kind of hot, though, I don't know. And the fact that they're, like, brothers is just interesting because of the one scene. That was the only scene that, like, kind of freaked me out. Or, not freaked me out, but I was like, did I just read this correctly? Okay, I tabbed it because I was kind of like, that was the part that caught me off guard. I don't know what that says about me. I heard Hyde had no gore and sounded YA, so F that. Yeah, it's supposed to be adult horror, but I've heard it reads like a YA. So, yeah. But I still have it in my NetGalley, whatever it's called. my NetGalley library, so I do need to read it so I can rate it and get my score up, but I will not be reading it for any reason other than that. But also, I need the aesthetic of the pics for IG. Honestly, yeah, that's the motivator. She made Diesel suck the gun, and that was hot AF. They're just so great together. Like, Roxy really annoys me most of the time, but like, I understand the dynamics. I really do, and we love to see it. But with that being said, let's go ahead and start our first sprint. I figured we'd start off with a 45-minute sprint and then go into 50-minute sprints. So I will see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. How did everybody's reading go? I was doing laundry a little bit during that sprint, so I didn't get to read for the full time, but I got to page 61 of You've Lost a Lot of Blood, and I don't know what to think of it so far. It's kind of interesting, and it switches back and forth between a bunch of different storylines, so I don't know how I feel about it. Also, I turned off my ring light because it was kind of bothering me, so sorry if the lighting is terrible, but it's fine. Everything's fine. But I'm using my It bookmark in this book. I thought it was only fitting, which also, they were talking about Elvis in this book, and I want to go see that movie. I don't know if any of you have seen it. I don't know if it's good. I know Lachlan watched it and really liked it and cried a lot at the end. I mean, I don't know a lot about Elvis's life. I only know pretty much how he died. But yeah, that was really random. That was really, really random. But they were talking about Elvis, and I was at the movie theater the other day watching The Black Phone. So it reminded me of that because Joe Hill, Stephen King, you get it. Like there was a train we were riding, and I just took you to the point of what I was saying. But yeah, so anyways, I don't know. How did your guys' reading go? Also, there's like a bunch of freaking centipedes in this book, and it kind of freaks me out, to be honest. I mean, they're not realistic at all, but just the fact that they are just there in general it makes me feel all creepy crawly. But yeah, there's a lot of them. Every end of a section, I guess, to kind of like break it up. But yeah, there's tons of them. So I don't love that, but I'm kind of just confused at what's going on. I don't really know if I'm supposed to like what's going on. But yeah. Yeah, I was really excited for Hyde, but now I'm mostly reading it because I already own it. Yeah, and it's like aesthetically pleasing, you know? Like the book itself looks good. I feel like I'm probably going to be liking it less because I'm going to be reading the ebook, so there's going to be no redeeming qualities about the book because I can't actually look at how nice the actual physical book is. So, I don't know. Hello, Hillary, just joining. I am reading The Dragon Republic. I still need to read The Poppy War. I need to do it. It's just like I'm never in the mood for fantasy, which this is grimdark fantasy if I'm not mistaken. I'm never in the mood for fantasy. I don't read fantasy. I feel like I'm too dumb for fantasy, but I need to try it because I do own a handful of fantasy books, you know. I own the ACOTAR series. Well, I've read ACOTAR. That's like the only fantasy book I've read, but people say that's not really fantasy because it's romantasy, you know. But I have A Court of Mist and Fury. I have Throne of Glass, Poppy War, Ember in the Ashes, Vicious, Girls of Paper and Fire, Crescent City. Well, House of Earth and Blood. Now that there's a second one, I can't really call it Crescent City anymore because they're both in the same series. But yeah, the Poppy War is definitely one that I'm more interested than all the others. But still, I think I'm too dumb for it. Hello, Quinn. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. 28 pages read. Did you read Book of Night or did you read the other book you were reading? I can't remember. 13 pages. Nice. 20 pages in 27 minutes. Reading Hero of Ages by Brando Sando. I will never be reading a Brandon Sanderson book. It's on my anti-TBR, or he's on my anti-TBR, for no specific reasons other than basically what I just said. I can't read fantasy, and like high fantasy, no thank you. But I hope you're enjoying it. 23 pages, nice. Got to page 261 of Billy Summers. Amazing. Are you still loving it? I hope so. Because you said you're going to give it 5 stars, but you have like 300 pages left. So it could change. It could change. I started Pool Girl by Casey Mint. It is a novella. Have I heard of that one? Pool Girl. I've heard of Pool Boy by, is it Nikki Sloan? I haven't read that one, but I read the doc. Wait, E.L. Todd. Am I wrong? The doctor. I don't know. Pool Girl by Casey Mint. It does give me vibes of the Pool Boy. Like, they look very similar. But I guess what else are you going to put on the cover of a book called Pool Girl, you know? I'm going to look up the cover of the Pool Boy just to compare. Okay, so it is by Nikki Sloan. But yeah, this one you get the full body shot, but the other one it's just, you know, the legs. But I hope you're liking it. Okay, I really want to go see it. I'm actually thinking about getting one of those monthly subscriptions to a movie theater near me so I can go as many times as I want in a month. There haven't been a ton of movies I've been interested in, and The Black Phone was the first movie I've gone to see in literal years. Like, I don't remember the last time I had been to a movie theater, so I don't know. But if I had the pass, I feel like I would just go because I have the means to, you know? And I don't mind going to the movies by myself. That's one place that I don't really care being alone. I would never go to a restaurant or something by myself. I feel like everybody's looking at me and feeling bad for me. But the movies, like, you're in a dark place, it's fine. So nobody can really look at you or fault you for being alone. But yeah, I want to go see that. And then I also want to go see, there's a movie coming out fairly soon. Oh, Nope. I really want to go see Nope because Jordan Peele is a master. He's a mastermind. It made me want to learn more about famous people back in that day, like Marilyn Monroe. Yes, and there's that Marilyn Monroe movie coming out with Ana de Armas sometime soon. I think it's called like Blonde or something. It's not called Marilyn Monroe, but yeah. Also, the Austin Butler, if you've noticed, his voice has changed now since doing that movie. Like, he, you know, did the Elvis voice so much that now his voice just sounds different. He doesn't believe that it sounds different, but it really does. So you should look at some interviews with him recently because it's wild. I know enough about Elvis to know that I won't be seeing that movie, LOL. Oh no, I don't really get fantasy. I just read Ninth House and it was just 3 stars for me. I have that one too. And I heard it's really confusing in the first 50 pages. But after that, it gets better. But also, that's kind of like darker fantasy, so maybe that'll be my jam. Hi, I want to support my kids from today. Love you. Love you too. I did just purchase Empire of the Vampire, and I do plan to read that. I'm a hoe for vampires, so like anything vampire related, honestly, sign me up. I'm here for it. But that book is a chunker. Oh, I read the other book. I'll read Book of Night this sprint. Amazing. I'm still loving Billy Summers. Yes. I finished a chapter and a half. Hashtag we rollin'. I might end up finishing the book today. I hope you do. I hope to be here for it too. I hope you finish it during these sprints. I don't know if you will, but I'm fingers crossed. I wish You've Lost a Lot of Blood would have just stayed on the first story. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's switching back and forth, and I did like the one like interview format thing we got because they were talking about things you can't see are far scarier than things you can see. And they were talking about the ocean. I'll actually read it out. I know my 10-minute timer is about to go off, but I'll ignore it. But there's something to be said about being far more afraid of what we don't see. It's the same reason some people don't like to swim in the ocean. If we see something truly horrible, immediately we can assess it and recognize its flaws. But to be sidelined by something from beneath the water, to become prey to some ancient deity circling the black depths is something far more serious. Your mind can invent something truly horrible when the monster is kept out of sight. Which I was like, yeah, that's exactly why I'm afraid of the ocean. That is exactly why I'm afraid of the ocean. Love Elvis 10 out of 10. Best of the year so far. Austin Butler is so hot. Daddy AF. He may handle me however he may please. Honestly, yeah, I didn't know if I'd be a fan of the dark hair because I watched him in the Carrie Diaries like years ago with the blonde hair, and I love the blonde hair. So at first I was like, wait a second, why would you cast him where he has to have dark ass hair? But it works. It works. He can pull off anything. I used to go to the cinema a lot on my own. I used to go to the cinema a lot on my own, usually go with my son, but some movies he won't watch. So I used to go alone, but not been I don't know if I'm reading this incorrectly, but not been cinema since 2019, a lifetime ago now. Yeah, because like a lot of the ones around me, closed down with the whole panorama, you know? But now they're all open. Even ones that I thought had closed down for good because, you can't make money if you're not open. Those ones are reopened. So I'm just constantly looking up movie tickets now and wanting to go see everything. But that's me. I've just been used to watching movies when they come out on HBO or Netflix or whatever for the past couple of years. But there have been times that I just want to watch a movie at the theater. It's just a different experience watching it with the huge screen, it's the full vibe of the actual movie theater. Hello, reading Do Not Disturb by A.R. Tor. Is it A.R. Tori or A.R. Tor? I've heard both. I've always said A.R. Tor, but recently people have been saying A.R. Tori. I'm not sure, but is that the first book? I know that's a series, isn't it? The first one is called has the red cover. Is that the one with the red cover? Let me look it up. I haven't read anything by this author yet, but I really want to. Oh, The Girl in 6E is the one I'm thinking of. So is Do Not Disturb the second book with the blue cover? I could just look it up. I have my phone with me. Oh, yeah. Okay. How many books are in that series? Because I see there's The Girl in 6E, Do Not Disturb, and then If You Dare, which looks different from the first two. Because the Girl in 6E and Do Not Disturb look exactly the same, but then the last one looks a little different. But then when you actually look at this one, it says book 1. But then I just clicked on a different photo and it says book 3. That is so confusing. But I hope you're liking it. I hope you are liking it. All right, let's go ahead and sprint again. Let's do 50 minutes this time. I gotta change my little timer here. And I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hello. I almost didn't want to stop reading, honestly. I'm so close to finishing You've Lost a Lot of Blood. I'm on page 184 and there are only 205 pages. So, yeah, it's getting interesting. I will say though, I'm not really liking the actual You've Lost a Lot of Blood parts. I'm on part 6 now. I'm mostly interested in the phone conversations or whatever they say they are, the interview format between Martyr and Ambrose. Those are really interesting because they have a lot of deep conversations about different things and what the difference between something being disturbing and scary is, something that's horrifying and disturbing. There are differences between both of those things. And then obviously what I talked about earlier with the whole sorry, I got distracted by McKay's last comment. Anyways, but the whole being afraid of what you can't see. And then they were just talking about some things don't want to live. It's just they're having a lot of deep conversations. So every single time we go back into the actual story within this story, I don't like it as much. I just really want more of those conversations between Martyr and Ambrose. But yeah. So I'm curious to see how it ends because I'm kind of confused at what's going on. I don't know if you were watching me at all during that sprint, but I was like, what is happening? Multiple times. I just kept saying, what am I reading? I don't know. But yeah, let me know how that sprint went for all of you. Oh yeah, see Elvis on the biggest screen you can find. Skip Thor, Love and Thunder. It sucks. I don't really like superhero movies anyways, so I will not be watching that. So, but I will see Elvis. I actually might buy tickets to it in the next sprint. Maybe I'll go and watch it tomorrow after work. Maybe, possibly. Hello, I hope you're doing well. I am. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm taking my time because of the hurt, but I also need to finish the finish line during these sprints. Yes. Listen, Flock is one of the most confusing books I've ever read, but I loved it. The floaty scene still lives in my head rent free, and that scene alone bumped it up a star because it was a 3-star, and then I was like, okay, well that floaty scene was hot, so 4 stars, And then the second one, I can't even remember what they're called. The finish line is the third one. What's the second one called? I gotta look this up. It's gonna bother me. But the third one is definitely my least favorite. I gave it 2 stars, ultimately. The Ravenswood trilogy. Yeah. Right? Is it called Ravenswood? Am I dead? Am I what? Anyway. Flock by Kate Stewart. Oh, the Raven Hood. Yeah. Duh. Oh, Exodus. Exodus, I really liked one half of it and then not so much the other half, but that book made me cry my eyes out. So yeah, I understand the hurt. But the third book, I just feel like it wasn't necessary. But I'm curious to see what you think of it. Just got here with 10 minutes left on the clock, diving back into Unravel by Kalia Reed. Interesting. I've never heard of this one. I hope you're liking it. Perfect timing, just got done at the grocery store. Amazing. I'm glad I could do that for you. I didn't want to stop reading either. What page are you on? I need to know. I need to consult because I have my book just sitting in front of me waiting to just whip out a quote if I need to or tell you what I annotated on that certain page. Let me know. I started An Arrow to the Moon and got to page 60. Amazing. Hello, Gwen. What are you reading? 20 pages of The Wrath in the Dawn. I think I can feel my slump fading. Amazing. I love that. Made it to page 307 out of 514. I also did not want to stop reading. Well, we're going to be hopping into our next sprint really, really soon. I got how much time left? We got 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So we're going to jump straight back into our books. I'm going to finish this and then probably start Survivor. I got to the part where Roxy says, "I'm getting hungry," and Kenzo says, "You can eat my..." Honestly, yeah. I love how crass they all are. Like, they just say what they're thinking. They're constantly hard. It's really a fun time, you know? Like, I love somebody who's just transparent and you don't have to guess what's going on in their head. They'll let you know. 16 pages read of Book of Night. It's reading very YA, but I'm honestly getting a 4-star feeling from it. That's good. Hello, Emily. I'm going to try to get further into 7 Days in June. I kind of wish I read that book in June. It would have been the perfect vlog of like reading 7 Days in June. But I missed my opportunity, you know? It's July. I'm fully convinced K.A. Knight, my hero. You don't really, like, I don't even need to know anything else, but you loving this as much as me is really just feeding my ego. It's giving me all the serotonin I need, honestly. But wrote this entire book in 1 day, and I'm at the point where it's 5 a.m. and her bloodstream is all caffeine. He's brain dead, and I stand. Honestly, literally, I was along for the ride. I was obsessed. I had all the emotions reading that book. I cried during that book, okay, because I was so attached. I don't know, that might be psycho behavior, but I was really rooting for everybody, you know? At everyone in this chat, Den of Vipers, though. If you put it on your wish list, I will buy it for you. I will buy it so then you can have your book be looking like mine, okay? You'd have to reread it, so I don't know. But you know, you could go back. I don't know if you highlight when you're reading on your like e-reader, but if you do, then you can just transfer all of those into the physical copy. But yeah. I spent about 45% of Exodus, I don't know why I said that weird, of Exodus confused as all heck. Yeah. I'm just confused by the whole trilogy in general. To be honest, I just don't really understand what was going on in Kate Stewart's head when writing it, but like I was obsessed. I didn't realize how obsessed I could be with certain moments and then how much I wanted the book to be over at certain moments, you know? So overall, I'd give the series like a 4-star, but at the same time, my emotions were all over the place. K.A. Knight is my hero. I love to see it. I'm lurking, but I'm like half awake. What are you reading? Are you reading? I mean, you're half awake, so hopefully you're not reading? I don't know. Cherish Farah by Bethany C. Morrow. Ooh, I've seen good things about this book, and I saw it at the bookstore the other day. I almost bought it, but I haven't really been into thrillers recently. So, but if it's a dark thriller, then I might be into that. Finished another 2 chapters, got coffee, so I'm good. 60%, 61% done. My brain was looking at all the emojis and just giggling. But yeah, 61% done. Hopefully you will finish that today. I also need to make another coffee. That's what I'll be doing at the start of this next sprint. I just finished 7 Days in June yesterday. Ooh, did you like it? I'm only about 70-ish pages in, but I really like it so far. Beautiful writing. That's what I expect from that book, honestly. I think it's going to be a 5-star. I want to read Den of Vipers, but I've heard mixed things. Yeah, it's very much for a certain type of person. And I guess McKay and I are those certain type of people, you know? But a lot of people hate it. I'm obsessed. I have no other words. I have Den of Vipers on my wish list, but I'm scared to read it. Maybe I should just grab it on KU. Yeah, you could do that. No shame in that. And you could just highlight the shit out of it on your Kindle Unlimited app. Don't know why I waited so long to start Crawdads, but it's really good. I love it. I love to see it. Chapter 50, IDK what page, but yes, it's serving. As soon as we start sprinting, I'm gonna go get my coffee and I'm gonna look at chapter 50 to know exactly what's going on. I believe the finish line was supposed to be a novella and she extended it to a full length novel. The mystery element of the series is keeping me going, TBH. It should have been a novella. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but it should have just been a novella because how do you go from it maybe being a novella to being 400 or so pages? I don't remember how long it is exactly, but those are all pretty long books. Flock is the shortest, but the other two, they're hefty. So I can understand a novella being a full length novel, like 300 pages, because a novella is like 150 or less, I believe. Maybe even that's pushing it. Maybe it's 100 or less as a novella. No, I think it's 150 or less as a novella. I can understand like 200 pages, 300 pages, but 400 plus pages for a book that was originally supposed to be a novella, no. Cherish Bear is more of a horror than a thriller, though I loved it. Amazing. I might have to look into it. Oh, I need to make Copy the Sprint also. But yes, the floaty scene, God bless. Honest, yeah. Yeah. It lives in my brain rent free. Rent free. Okay, let's start our next sprint. And I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hello. Another sprint down. How did everyone do? I finished my book. I've already lost it. You've lost a lot of blood. LOL, I lost it. Anyway, you've lost a lot of blood. I don't know what I want to rate it, to be quite honest, because I don't know what I read. Like, I really don't know what I read. I gotta think on it a little bit more. Yeah, I was very confused for a lot of it. So how can I don't know. I just really loved Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke so much that I had such high expectations for this. Not saying it was bad, I just really don't understand what I read. And then, I took a little break for a second, and then I jumped right into this, We Can Never Leave This Place, also by Eric LaRocca. And then I was like, no, I need to actually take a break in between these because obviously same genre, same everything. And then I just got really distracted and didn't read anything else. So during that sprint, I only read from page 180, whatever, that I said last time, to page 205. So I only read like 15, 20 pages that sprint. So not very successful for 50 minutes, but we're going to let it slide because I will start a new book in the next sprint. And hopefully it'll be a good one. But yeah, I'm not saying You've Lost a Lot of Blood is bad. I'm just saying I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Cherish Farah is a new adult social horror. Amazing. I actually didn't know it was new adult. I thought it was YA. So I kind of love that. Another like social horror that I've seen around is the book We Had to Remove This Post. I love the cover of it. Let me see if I can look it up, actually. I have only heard of one person actually reading it, and that was Ashley from Ashley's Little Library. And she didn't really like it all that much, but the cover of the book just makes me want to pick it up. And it's really short. We had to remove this post. The cover of it just sells me. Like, how trippy is that? I want to read it so bad just because of the cover. But it's also like $20 hardcover, and it's around 200 pages. So I don't want to pay over $20 for a book that's that short, But will I do it for the cover? Maybe, because I'm a book collector as well as a book reader. 54 to 64% went to the store for the first 15 minutes. Amazing. Hope you're still liking your book. I've read 38 pages. I'm getting close to have read 100 pages during these sprints. I love to see it. I did so well, as you know. Yeah, we were comparing our highlights, and we have the same brain, so I love that for us. I read 4 pages. I'm making food. What you making? 4 pages is still great. All is well in the world. Yes, it is. It is. I am living vicariously through McKay right now. I really just want to read the rest of Den of Vipers, like where you're at right now. I just really want to read the rest of it. But I shouldn't because I have other stuff to be doing. I'm so easily swayed, but I'm so happy that you're on this journey. I'm so glad you gave it a second chance. Like, think about how tragic your life would be if you just had DNF'd it and then just like never gone back to it. Just think about that for a second. Tragic. I only made it to page 330 because I had to stop reading and eat. Don't say ugh. Okay, eating's great. Okay. I only read 7 pages because my ADHD brain was a little out of control, but I mean that's 7 pages that I wouldn't have read otherwise. Claps. I am a little bird. Honestly, yeah. We love to see it. The tattoo. Can we just talk about that for a second? Like, yeah. How many more sprints are we doing? I'm going to finish this book today, still loving it. I'm thinking We'll probably do 2 more. So 2 more 50-minute sprints. Go big or go home, you know? I really have nothing else to do today except put away my laundry, and I'm going to maybe do that in the next sprint. But I should probably read. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what I want to do, but I kind of want to pick up. I have options. I have options for books I want to read, and I'm just overwhelmed. Girl, don't act like you weren't texting me 80% of that sprint. Reading was hardly done. I mean, yeah, that's what I meant by the distraction, okay? You were the distraction, but it was a great distraction. I was laughing my ass off, and like my cheeks hurt from smiling. I read about 43 pages. I cried a little bit, not gonna lie. It's the flashbacks that really hurt me. Yeah. Yeah. The girlies that get it. I mean, that part was just so unnecessary in the second book, but it really lent itself to the rest of the series, you know? It really made you feel something, so I get it, but at the same time, I just wish things didn't have to happen the way they happened. And yes, I'm being very vague because spoilers. Finished a long chapter that time, 244 out of 368. You're gonna finish that today. I promise. Well, actually, I can't make promises, but I hope you finish that today. Maybe it will be on sale on Prime Day. When is Prime Day? Is it coming up? Do I need to look this up? Prime Day? I also have so many books in my cart on Amazon. It's kind of crazy. But when I start to like something, specifically like a certain genre, I just want to buy every book within that genre. So right now I'm in a disturbing book mood. So I have The Wasp Factory in my cart. I have Womb on my Kindle. I don't know if I would buy that. I don't even know if you can. I guess you could buy it physically, but yeah, my Amazon cart is just The Wasp Factory, Exquisite Corpse, Just Like Mother, which I hear is like a thriller / horror, but there is a part in it that's kind of disturbing. But also my expectations for that book should be kind of low because it's predictable, but the cover itself is pretty creepy. So I don't know. But I'm just hyper fixated on disturbing things right now. Last night I was researching for an hour and a half the most disturbing books ever written. And I don't know why I'm like this, because I feel as though a month from now, or even sooner than that, I'm gonna be, okay, I need to read romances now. Like, that's just how it goes. My brain is just go, go, go all the time. I'm making pizza. I have to feed my 5-year-old also, so my options are limited. I love pizza. I have some leftover pizza in the fridge, and you bet your ass I'm gonna be eating some of that in the next sprint. Same, because the way I want to read all the book talk books say less. Yes, exactly. Hello, Lachlan. Are you reading? What are you reading? It's 3 a.m. here, so I think I'm just going to try and finish this book tomorrow. No, you got to finish it right now. No, I'm just kidding. You can go to bed. But please don't let the lapse, like, I know that sometimes when I'm reading something and I'm obsessed and then I put it on pause and do other things and come back to it, then I'm less obsessed. But like, that will not happen. We're manifesting. That is not happening with Den of Vipers. You're gonna, it's fine. Just go to bed and it's gonna be a 5-star regardless. Crawdads is basically beautiful creatures without the supernatural aspect, and I'm so here for it. I'm obsessed. I've heard that it's kind of boring from a lot of people, but it still like has a really intriguing premise. And again, the movie looks really good, cast really amazing. So I'm still gonna read it. I just finished Crawdads. I really enjoyed it. I love Beautiful Creatures as well. One of the first books I read. Amazing. Are we talking about Beautiful Creatures? The 4-book series by, I don't know who it's by. It's like Southern, I don't know. I think that's what we're talking about. I own that entire series. and I have wanted to unhaul it for the longest time because I don't feel like people read those books anymore, but I still want to read them because I did like the movie, even though their southern accents were just very over the top. This Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, for Prime Day. I was like, what are we talking about? July 12th and 13th. I'm gonna put everything in my cart, and then as soon as July 12th comes, just order. Order, order, order. I'm waiting to see if they put any of the books on my wish list on sale. Yes. Exquisite Corpse is actual art. I've wanted to read it for the longest time, and I was trying to find like a used copy of it because I feel like that book looks very antique, for lack of a better term. So there are some books that I would rather have when they look worn, and that was one of them. So I was trying to find it at all of my local bookstores and stuff, but I couldn't find it anywhere. So I'm just gonna finally cave and buy a new copy of it on Amazon. Beautiful Creatures was also one of the first books I read when I started my first booktube channel. Amazing. I also love pizza, so I'm not mad at it. I love pizza so much. I'm reading Magnolia Parks. I love it so much. Not a typical romance. It's complicated AF. I've never heard of this. I'll have to look it up. I just had spaghetti and meatballs. It was so good. All you talking about food, I'm definitely eating during this sprint. I'm hoping to finish One Italian Summer. I was trying to get a romance in before summer fling-a-ween. I love my thrillers. I haven't read a thriller in so long. So I need to get back into it. But again, I want to read like dark thrillers. Since we're talking about food, lol. The Beautiful Creatures movie / book are completely different stories, TBH. Like in a good way or a bad way? Like, is the book better than the movie? Or did you hate the movie? Because you get what I'm saying. I feel like if I didn't have the audiobook for Crawdads, I don't know if I would have enjoyed it as much, if that says something. Yeah, there are definitely books that kind of drag, but if you have somebody reading it to you, you can enjoy it a little bit more. Because I know that sometimes if I'm bored, I just think about other things, and then it makes the book drag on for that much longer. Yes, they are. It was disappointing. I like the movie for its own reasons. Yeah, I like the movie. I mean, it's kind of low-key bad, but I liked it a lot. I like it. The southern setting is well written, in all honesty, and it's set in North Carolina, where Beautiful Creatures is in South Carolina, and both places aren't much different from each other. True. Both very, very southern. The book is way better. The movie took out too much good stuff and changed all the lore and had a totally different ending. Probably because it was a movie and not a show. I feel like a lot of book to movie adaptations now are they're book to show adaptations because they can really keep all of the core material and then maybe change things and add things that make it more interesting in the show. Because if each episode is an hour and you have 6 episodes, then that's 6 hours of content, And I've been loving book to show adaptations way more than book to movie adaptations. I love dark thrillers to almost where they are disturbing. It makes me question if I'm okay. McKay's videos make me feel like it's okay though. McKay validates us all for liking dark stuff. Yes, I've given up on being accepted by society. We accept you. Okay, let's jump right into another 50-minute sprint, and I will see you all in 50 minutes. Hello, hello. How did everyone do during that sprint? That was our second to last sprint. We'll be doing one more 50-minute and then hopping off. But I, ate for half of that sprint. I had some of my leftover pizza, so I didn't read that much. But I did pick back up the book I was reading last night on Lexi's and Michelle's sprints, The Perfect Father, the true story of Chris Watts. And I don't really know the story. I mean, I know that he kills his wife, but I don't know the whole story. I haven't seen the documentary that came out, I think 2 years ago now, or 1.5 years ago. Everyone was going crazy for that movie, but I never watched it, so I don't know exactly what's going on. But right now it just seems like their relationship is seemingly perfect, and I know that's not true, but it's very interesting so far, and I'm on page 67. But I am liking the way it's written. It's not written in a very textbook type of way, so I'm really enjoying that. But how did you all do? Let me go back in the comments a little bit. The Beautiful Creatures movie had Jeremy Irons as Macon, so that was a win because he was perfect for that role in my opinion. I read most of the Beautiful Creatures series as they were released while I was in high school, but I don't think I read the last one. The first book was top tier for me. You guys you're making me want to read them, honestly. Actually, during that sprint, I grabbed them from my unhaul closet. I have a whole closet in this room down here of books that I want to unhaul. So I was like, maybe I need to not unhaul them and actually just read them. And then if I don't like them, I can get rid of them, obviously. But yeah, so here they all are. I have the movie cover edition of the first one. Exclusive poster inside. Maybe did I take it out years ago? I don't know. Oh no, there it is. There's a little poster. Interesting. How do I even take it out? I guess I'll figure that out later. But then if I read this and really like it, I can hang the poster up in my book room. That would be a cute little moment. But yeah, these books are pretty chunky. And I was like, I don't think anyone cares about this series. So my original intention was to read all of these books for a vlog. But then I was thinking that nobody ever talks about these books. I don't know if that's a popular thing. So why waste my time on this amount of pages if nobody cares? But now that I know that there are people that like them, I'm kind of convincing myself to read them. I have the first 3 books signed. Unfortunately, I didn't have the 4th one at the time. The covers aren't that great, I'm gonna be honest. But I don't know. You both may have convinced me. Back in early Twitter days, I was mutuals with the authors. That's pretty cool. Just joined with Pestilence by Laura Thalissa. Amazing. I love the cover of that one. It's like the retelling of the 4 Horsemen, right? I think so. Hello, just joined during that sprint. Hope your day is going well. My day is going swimmingly. The vibes are immaculate. I'm so chilled out. I mean, I can tell that my enthusiasm has kind of just died down a little bit, but I think it's just because it's a chill Sunday and I'm just relaxing now. Before I was kind of hyper, but now I'm just smooth sailing. I think it's because I switched from coffee to sparkling water. But yeah, maybe I just need another coffee and then I'll be hyped. I'm reading Evelyn Hugo and I'm loving it. I love Evelyn Hugo. I love that book so much. I really want to read more TJR because I've read The Seven Husbands. I've read Daisy Jones and the Six, which I gave 4 stars. I didn't like it as much as The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, but I still really liked it. I recommend listening to it and not physically reading it though, or I guess both, but I just listened to it when I was on a road trip. Superior experience because it's told in interview format, so I don't know if I would have liked it as much physically reading it. But the other book that I read by her is Evidence of the Affair. It's like a novella that's told in letters. It's a husband and a wife, and then one of the wives and the husband from the other, they're having an affair, and then the people who are being cheated on, they start writing letters back and forth about their cheating partners. But it's very good. I really liked it. And it's not long at all. I got to 30% of Romantic Outlaws, was listening to audio while playing The Sims 4. Yes. I really need to get back on my Animal Crossing game. I think I talked about this a couple weeks ago maybe, but I really need to start doing that again. I like listening to audiobooks while I play some games. I was actually listening to Solitaire by Alice Oseman last Sunday. Yeah, it was last Sunday. And playing Solitaire on my phone, which was a superior experience if I do say so myself. I read nothing. That is fine. You don't have to. 64 to 76%. Yes. Hopefully you finished that today. Got to page 107 days in June. We love to see it. 260 out of 368. If I don't finish this during these sprints, don't worry, I'll be making an Instagram reel when I do. Amazing. I can't wait to see it. 46 pages. Wrath in the Dawn is getting so dang good. That's amazing. How many pages is Wrath in the Dawn? It's pretty big, isn't it? Wrath and it has so many different covers too. My favorite cover is probably this one. I think it's very eye-catching. But there's also this cover with like the sheets, like the satin sheets. And then there's this one, which has a bunch of holes in it, which is like my trypophobia is like, ugh, no, don't want that. How many pages? Okay. 404. Oh, and it was published in 2015. I didn't realize. And that doesn't sound like it's a long time ago, but when you really think about it, 2015 was like 7 years ago. So that's crazy. There are kinds of people that live in Gatlin, the stupid and the stuck. Good quote. You always are out here with the quotes. I love it. I want to read TJR's adult romance backlist. Yeah, I really want to read after I do One True Loves. I own Maybe in Another Life, but they recently came out with new covers that are matching for all those books. So I'm kind of glad I didn't buy the original covers because I am in love with the new covers. Let me see if I can pull one up. But it's funny because when I was researching last night, disturbing books, the second result in my, you get your Google Shop little thing that comes up. The second one was Maybe in Another Life by Taylor Jenkins Reid. And I was like, I'm pretty positive that's not disturbing at all. But I mean, I haven't read it, so I don't know. But yeah, there's that one. Maybe in Another Life. And all of the other ones were redone to match. Hold on. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, After I Do. Is there one where they're all in the same picture? That would be great. Sorry, I'm trying to find them. Oh wait, okay, here's one. I mean, it's kind of blurry, but there's all of them together. Wow, that was a fast 10 minutes. Hi, hello, just joined reading Hopeless by Colleen Hoover. Yes, we stan Colleen Hoover in this household. I just checked in evidence of the affair is on KU. You should read it, okay? You should read it. It's really good. It's kind of like it's it's very deep and it's kind of, heartbreaking in a way because both of them have cheating partners, but like you'll see what I mean about it if you read it. I only have 50 pages of the finish line left. I'm enjoying it, but I could also see where this would have been fine as a novella. Yeah, I actually did a vlog where I was reading this book in it, and I just kept saying over and over again, I just don't understand why this book was written. Like, the second book, the way that one ended, it could have just ended that way. I didn't understand why there was a book left, and then to realize it was that long? No. I have the purple fabric one, and my copy is 413 pages. Nice, nice. Not TJR being a hit on your disturbing read search. Honestly, I was like, hold on a second. Why is this here? But I feel like they never Google Shop is just, you know what I mean? Like the ones that come across on the top, it just none of them are actually correct because I searched maybe in another life and then this thing between us is the second result. Like I didn't search for that. I don't understand. They're wildin'. Ethan, I want you to know I care deeply about you and I pray every day that you don't go straight to hell. Oh, I won't go straight to hell, Emily. I want to stop off in New York first. You got to make a detour sometimes. But I realized during that last sprint that I never went back to what I was talking about before our first sprint, which was hours ago now, when I said I was going to talk about the video that was in my YouTube recommended. And I was like, why is YouTube just out here recommending these things to me? And the video was, hold on, let me pull it up. I ate at every rainforest cafe in the country. And I was like, why do I want to watch this though? Like, it was so funny. This guy, Eddie Burback, he went to every single rainforest cafe in the country, including Canada. It was like 18 locations, I think. No, 20, 21 or something like that. It was insane. It was really funny. I would definitely recommend you go watch it. But I was like, why am I being recommended this rainforest cafe video? Like, I don't understand. I don't even remember the last time I ate at a rainforest cafe or if I ever have. I feel like I've seen them when I used to go to Florida on vacation, but I don't even know if I've ever been in one. It was just so hilarious. He went on a road trip with his friend to like 20-ish rainforest cafes across the country. They went on a road trip and just drove around to every single rainforest cafe. And it was entertaining, so I'll give YouTube that. I mean, I saw it, was confused, but I still watched it. It is hilarious, honestly. I I kind of loved it. And then I was watching a lot of his other videos too cuz I thought he was really funny. But I just realized that I had talked about it before my first sprint, and it just sounded kind of ominous the way I was like, I just don't understand why YouTube recommends these weird videos to me. So I didn't know if anyone was still wondering what video I was talking about, but yeah, there you go. But with that, let's jump into our last 50-minute sprint, and I will see you all in 50 minutes. Let's read those pages. Hello, hello. That was the last sprint. I can take this off now. How did everyone do? I got to page 129 of The Perfect Father, and things are now taking the turn. They're taking the turn, okay? I don't know if you saw that, but during that last 2-ish minutes, I put my hand over my mouth because I was kind of shocked at something that happened. But yeah, I hope these sprints have helped you be productive today. I know they've helped me. I haven't been reading the entire time, but it's definitely helped me get back into reading more. But I live close to the one in Canada and have been there. So funny. Yeah, that was the one where he had the salmon and he said it was like the best meal that he had at one of the rainforest cafes by far. I thought that was hilarious. I love TJR. I just need to read After I Do, Evidence of the Affair, Forever Interrupted to finish her backlist. I need to read more of them, but Evidence of the Affair is definitely worth it. I really, 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 really recommend it. Also, I thought it was funny that both Jesses came in pretty much at the exact same time. But I don't know if either of you are still here, but hello. Well, I made it in time for 8 minutes of the last sprint, lol. You're fine. Hello. Hope you've had a great Sunday. I have, because I've been spending it with all of you. Oh, hearts. I'm watching the replay of the Hyde live show. Yeah, she had a lot of guests for that one. I saw the thumbnail and there were 3 co-hosts. I thought it was just going to be her and Allie from Hardback Hoarder, but then I saw the thumbnail for the live show and I was like, oh, there's a lot of people going to be discussing this book. I'll probably, once I finally read the book, I will watch the live show. I just cried so hard at Evelyn Hugo, I'm almost done. Less than 20 pages. Well, mute me and just finish it because I'm about to hop off here anyways. But I'm so glad that you are going to finish it today. And yes, I cried so hard reading Evelyn Hugo. The thing that happens, like I was trying to read it through my tears. They were streaming down my face and I just kept turning pages. I remember I was in the same room as my sister because she was doing homework and I was reading my book and she looks over at me and she's like, you good? And I just was like, no, I'm not good at all. Just tears were streaming down my face. 40 pages. I had to stop so I can eat. I've read a total of 168 pages today. Yes, I'm so glad. Such a good book. Thanks so much for the sprints. I have 10% left. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your day. I am looking forward to seeing all of you next Sunday, hopefully. I mean, I'll be here, but I don't know if you'll be here. Didn't read, but got all my August content planned. Will I stick to it? Who knows, but it's planned. Me AF, honestly. Cheesy Sarah. Yes, that's me. I refused to read it for so long and regret it. One of my faves. Wait, are we talking about... What are we talking about? Oh, Evelyn Hugo. Yeah. Such a good book. Such a good book. I thought that it'd be way too hyped and I wouldn't like it, but yeah, it's top tier literature, you know? But thank you all so much for sprinting with me today, and I will see you all next Sunday. Bye!